about that. I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we winning the match. Yeah, sure. When we go in, we winning the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. Yeah. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Whoa. Yeah, we be the best, best. Nah, we be the best. Hey. Yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come on a test? Whoa, you want to see we the best? Hey, you don't see that we're the best kid, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does with a ball on the basket. Oh damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You
Hello, Intramigo. Hello, hello. I don't know if you remember me. Of course I remember you. But I hope your preparation is going well so far. Yeah, thank you. It's going well. Thank you for coming. I solved like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 problems. I guess I'll do this a few hours more. Like this one problem is interesting. It feels like I'm close to solve it. Basically, I just have to find 3 numbers in array where second greater than first and third is greater than second, and they should be in order. So indexes are in order and their values are in order. That's nice, man. Good job on that. Thank you. I was wrong with my university assignment on deadlock. Seriously? You mean like concurrency? Oh, I'm so sorry. English is not my first language. It took me way too long to understand what you meant. Yeah, I see now. And how's it going? Okay, I understood it twice. The log is a topic in the distributed system, basically. It's done. So you wrote an exam, right? Completed. Okay, congratulations. It was an assignment for tomorrow. Okay, I see. That's great. A feel of freedom is always great. I did have a question. Okay. Regarding Linux versus macOS. Okay. I personally prefer Linux. I greatly prefer Linux, I would even say. You would ask why am I using macOS? Because it's a long story. I do have a M1 Max MacBook Pro and a PC. Would you say that one should know the ins and outs of Linux, or they should just use the MacBook Pro? And yes, why is macOS? Great answer. Okay, so I guess it depends. Like, I would say if you're a programmer, you probably should know how Unix system work. Like, macOS is also Unix, but you don't need to go deep to use macOS, and in Linux you usually do have. Like, I would say that yeah, Linux is. If you want to grow, at some point you will need to swap to Linux. Otherwise, you'll just miss a lot of knowledge that can be useful for you. Plus, I don't know, like Linux is just superior. Like I've been using Windows for like my half of my life. Then I swapped to macOS. I've been trying Linux in between this time, but it never stuck to me. And then I swapped from macOS to Linux, and I really loved it. My situation in general is that I'm also interested in embedded system as well. I'm into robotics. I want to learn Linux because it's a great tool on your belt, yeah. And I have heard that if you have a good knowledge of Linux, even employers would consider you. I can tell about last statement because I have way too little experience with deployment. But Linux is great. It's not like you compromise on something. It's not like macOS is better, but Linux lets you learn new things. No, Linux is better and lets you learn new things, in my opinion. Like, okay, maybe that could be like just a preference, but I don't like the fact that macOS behaves with you like you're a child. Like, it always knows better what you want than you know that. Like, if there is something you don't like in macOS, probably you just have to accept it. Like, there is no... Rarely there is a way to drastically change it. And in Linux you can basically do anything. Yeah, and regardless why I'm using macOS, so it's... Long story short, it was 2021. It was maybe half a year after Apple released their... maybe it was a year. Like, they released MacBook Air with M1. It was first laptop with their chips. And their chips are insanely good. Like, Apple hardware is insanely good, really, because it works basically whole day. It has a lot of performance in it. It has nice screen, good music, like it's good sound. It's for $100 or for $1,000. It's a great laptop. I just have everything Apple. iPhone, AirPods, iPad Air, and M1 Max MacBook Pro. I bought the MacBook back in 2023 and my PC in 2019. I do love macOS, but I do have something that I prefer on Linux for sure. I think you learn a lot about most of stuff, and I'm doing Android development, which is quite popular on Linux. Yeah, I bought a MacBook Pro because it's polished version of Linux Unix. I can't say it's like polished. It just... I would rather say it's more like a deviation. I don't think like macOS wants to be Unix, you know what I mean? Like, it just happened to be Unix. It tries not to be Unix as much as it can. So I was genuinely interested. Apple really knows how to optimize their batteries. Yeah, they genuinely know. They're doing everything, every single part. They control every single part of their laptop, so they can achieve such level of performance. So much more. I also have a heavy PC. I got MacBook Pro, but I'm mostly home, so I don't know. I have Ryzen 990K. Is it Ryzen? It's Intel, right? Yeah, it's Intel. With 280 Ti and 32 gigabytes of RAM. Intel, yeah. Which is a good system for gaming. So development, of course, of this. Yeah, it's a good system. Okay, so I'm basically using macOS right now because it just happens that I have MacBook. If I had an opportunity, I would use Framework. However, do you know like Framework laptops? I guess you know. They're like repairable and open and everything, easy to install Linux and so on. Yeah, but the problem also that I don't have a lot of money, so I just live with things I have. And it's not terrible. Like, it's... If it was Linux or if it was Windows, I would cry. Like, honestly, I would cry. But macOS is okay. It's like... I would much more prefer Linux, but macOS is okay. So I'm like... I'm wasting my MacBook Pro by not using it. It means that... Which one? Is it M3, right? If I remember correctly. Where you wrote it? No, it's M1, right? You have M1 Max. If so, you can install Linux on it. There is a cool project I've been using for maybe half a year. Asahi Linux. It's insanely good. Like, there are obviously pitfalls. You know about Asahi. Okay, that's nice. So there was some problems with my Asahi setup, but pretty much every time I could find a workaround. And the single problem that I can solve is the fact that I can't connect another monitor. So I don't have HDMI because it's a basic Air version with basic M1, and there is no display port via USB-C support. And there also were small caveats like, for some reason, Chromium doesn't work on 64K pages ARM Linux, which is weird, and that bug there is like for several months already. I would rather have my MacBook. I would rather have my MacBook have macOS, to be honest. I would prefer using Linux on my PC because it's more compatible and all that stuff. Yeah, I can understand it. I'll be using my MacBook heavily after I move to Europe or North America for masters because I won't be able to take my PC. Okay, so I was thinking maybe if I learn Linux now to get deeply into it, and once I am done with that, I can move to macOS because the transition isn't that hard. What do you think? Like, it's a great plan. However, I'm not sure. Like, I learned a lot about Linux just because I genuinely liked the idea of it. Like, I like the fact that I can change everything, and that's something that made me move from macOS to Linux. However, if you still prefer macOS more than Linux, I would just guess every time you would try to do something on Linux just for learn's sake, you would probably be so frustrated, and I'm not sure if it's gonna be an efficient learning. That's what I'm saying. Like, that way, probably, I don't think is there any point to swap to Linux just to learn Linux. Like, I guess then if it's better to learn it progressively when you work with it, when your work requires you to work with Linux. But again, I'm not an expert, it's just my thoughts. I love Linux as well. I have delved into Linux on a deep level in a general manner. I have worked with it on, and also I can do embedded systems better on Linux in comparison to macOS. Yeah, that's what I have heard from most of it. Yeah, I mean, Linux just open and it simplifies a lot of things. But still, I don't think that it's impossible on macOS. It's probably, I'm about to create NAS server for my house with Raspberry. That's actually a cool project. It's actually a cool project. I wish I had a static IP in my dormitory, and I was able to create a mini server to which I can connect from anywhere, but yeah. Yeah, I saw the pictures of NAS server, but it's expensive as fuck, yeah. But DIY server is probably not that expensive. Like, okay, my bad. Raspberry Pis are, like, dirty expensive. Like, they're... What's the cost of Raspberry Pi 5? Raspberry Pi 5. Is that a price? Buy now. How much is that? Okay, I guess 8 gigabytes is the best option. Like, 16 is the best, but... Wow, what is this? What is this growing price? It almost doubled. Is it okay? Pounds to euros. Yeah, that's a lot. But I guess for NAS it's okay. You just buy one SSD to it and it should be good to go. I don't know, like, if you prefer macOS, just stay on macOS. Like, if you know now that you would probably stay on macOS, what's the point of learning how to do embedded on Linux if you will... Like, you will need to always swap to Linux if you want to do embedded, but I guess it should be possible to do on macOS, even if it's less comfortable, at least you'll always on the one system. I think, in my opinion, if you learn Linux on a deeper end, you can also efficiently learn how to use your macOS terminal, because 90% of... Yeah, that's also true. But it will help, but it's not a requirement. You can still learn macOS terminal just using macOS. It really depends. Like, it's not an easy problem. I would say just use what you prefer to use. I guess it's gonna be a best answer, because if you want, okay, I can't really tell. You told me that you know Linux fairly well, but you want to swap to Linux to learn Linux, right? I do prefer macOS simplicity because sometimes things tend to break around Linux per se. Try NixOS. It's not really simple, but it's deterministic. Like, if everything works, it will work. And if something breaks, you can easily roll back. Like, nothing breaks until you change config. And if you change config and something breaks, you can just use previous... Like, your system is basically one Git repository. All your settings, all your packages, everything. NixOS is a great distribution. Like, did you hear about it? It's like Nix build packages in isolation from each other. This ensures that they are reproducible and don't have undeclared dependencies. So basically, it works with packages in different ways than many other distributions, and they are isolated from each other, which allows it to, which basically packages never break, because I have used Linux a good amount, but I haven't really went into detail of it. I don't know the basic intermediate level about it, but not an advanced level. So since embedded systems is more popular on Linux, also Android, and most of the Android development jobs require you to learn Linux, really? I don't know. However, yeah, it's probably gonna be difficult on macOS. I don't know about Nix, PopOS, Arch, Ubuntu, Mint, Manjaro, and many others, yeah. I use Ubuntu right now on my PC. I don't know, honestly, now I'm thinking if I would be comfortable using any distribution without Nix. Because after trying Nix, it's just such a more superior way to do things. I'm not sure if I can go back. Like, even on macOS I'm using Nix. Like, I'm making macOS config in Nix. Like, here I'm setting key repeats, them, guest enabled. This controls the layout in Finder, block of the height. It's just superior. Because I remember every time I've been trying a lot of Fedora and Ubuntu-like systems, and it's okay, but it's really like great experience, because yes, a lot of things break quite often, and it's quite easy to make a mess from your system. So I think it doesn't make sense to learn Linux if I'm going to switch back to macOS after moving to the EU from my masters of NA, of course. Ubuntu works efficiently for me so far. Okay. Yeah, probably, I think so. Like, okay, as far as I see, you're trying to solve the problem that doesn't exist. Like, you told me that embedded works better on Linux, and that Android development requires Linux. But do you have this problem now? I guess no. So why would you worry? Maybe it just will happen that way, that you will not be required to swap to Linux. Who knows? So if now it's not a problem and you prefer macOS, so yeah, I guess it's better to stay on macOS. Especially as I told you, already fully locked in Apple ecosystem, so you'll probably also benefit from that. I forgot what I've been doing. Oh, okay. I have several unsolved. Yeah, so I need 3 in order. True, I think most of the things should be doable on macOS. How good is Asahi Linux? Is it good? Stable enough? Okay, so I have a lot of to say about Asahi. The problem is that my opinion, it's about to die. Like it slowly loses all the people that works on it. Like it at the start it was growing rapidly, and what they have achieved is truly amazing. But it's a project that requires a huge amount of support, especially in money, and they just don't have it. By the way, have you ever used Window Tiling Manager? Yes, that's what I have heard about it. Yeah, okay, so I'm basically right now using Window Tiling Manager, and I always... That was one of the greatest reasons why I switched to Linux, because it has native window managers. Because on macOS, even though like right now it works, but I try to switch it really slow, because if I'm gonna do it fast, it's gonna broke. So Aerospace, yeah, it is Aerospace. I tried Yabai, but it works terrible. It's not native. It requires you to disable security options. Some like you have to reboot it. It wasn't great experience. Aerospace is a bit better, but still, like Hyperland is much superior. You feel just so fast. Like everything you do is just I don't know. It's just really great. After trying tiling managers, I just can't use Windows anymore. Like swapping them by hands is just... it just feels wrong. Like if I open Finder, it just automatically scales everything. It's just so good. Like I don't know if I need tiling manager. I have 34 ultra wide in the middle, 24 monitor on the right, and 21 on the left. So is it good enough for multiple monitors? That's what I love. Yeah, it's good enough. Like it's just good because your windows are always full screen automatically, and if you open another window, it just evenly distributes them. Like, and the killer feature is workspaces, because I cannot, like, I'm in workspace 1, 2, 3, 4, and I can just place a lot of apps in every workspace, and I don't know, it just increases efficiency so much. By the way, Asahi is great. Like, honestly, they were issue, but they're workable. Like, they're okay. I would say it's ready for daily use. I've been daily driving it for half a year, and it's really good. I've been even posting about that. Yeah, here we go. It's so great. That's why I love Linux. I used i3 on Linux and I fell in love. So if I want to have only one workspace on my main monitor and let's say 0 workspace on my left monitor, well, 2 on the right monitor, that should be possible with Aerospace, right? I can tell about Aerospace because I'm not really... I've been using it like for a week maybe. But in Hyperland you probably... I'm not sure if you can like make 3 workspaces on the left and 2 on the right. I know for sure you can make 1 workspace on not main monitors and several on the main. But it's Linux, you probably should able to do what you want to, like. So I have a Dolbot. No, I don't anymore. So it's possible on its 3 should be on Airspace as well. But keep in mind, Airspace is limited to what macOS provides them. Like, if there is no API for that in macOS, and there is no way to make a workaround about it, so do you use dual monitors? Yeah, I'm using my MacBook and a main monitor. It's like, I can show it. It's gonna be a bit cropped, but I guess it's okay. Okay, it's gonna be always that stupid iPhone. So that's my setup. I almost lost it. Nice, yeah. It's good enough. Like, I'm okay with using only one monitor. However, when you stream, it's like really hard. Streaming with one monitor is hard. Working is okay. Man, if you see my setup, you're going to be like, too many monitors. Yeah, like, it sounds like that. I know, single monitor is just, I see no reason why would I use another monitor. Like, when I don't stream, I always use only one. But I guess it's a preference. I just feel uncomfortable jumping on such huge instances, such huge distances. Is it okay? Do you think 3 monitors are too much? I have ADHD. I sometimes feel like it's too much, to be honest. I get distracted so much more easily. Like, what do you mean distracted? What do you have on other monitors? Like, for instance, if I'm coding right now, okay? I'm writing code. What can be on the other monitor? Like, the only options that comes to my mind is something like YouTube. But I've been watching YouTube while working maybe for a year, and it's a bad experience. It was a bad experience because I remember nothing about what was said in the video, and my productivity just drops drastically. Right monitor has my Notion and to-do list applications. My left monitor has Discord, and the ultra wide has my course and IDEA in the middle. Okay, but why do you need your to-do list always opened? You don't need to, like, every minute, or even you won't look at your to-do list every 10 minutes. You can always just swap to another workspace, check to the list, and swap back. The same is about Discord. Just to use the screen as state, I guess. Yeah, might be. Like, when I was not streaming, I genuinely, like, there was not a single moment when I, like, oh yeah, I need a second monitor. So it's hard. Like, I'm trying to come up with some workflow where would you need second monitor, but probably it's cool when, like, you're building something, for instance, Linux kernel, like, which was a usual hobby of mine when I was on NicoOS. You're building Linux kernel, and you can just open terminal on the other monitor and just monitor the progress while you're doing something else. But it's also probably you can just swap workspaces and it's gonna work the same way. Also, just it's just even more efficient because if you need to check something on the second monitor, you have to like rotate your head, which requires time, right? And when you have only one monitor, you just swap workspace and it's instant. Like you don't have to do anything. You just slightly move your fingers. That's true, yeah. Also, like, I've been programming on laptop pretty much all time and swapped from my 15 inches Acer to 13 inches MacBook. And it obviously has small screen, but sometimes I felt like I need a big screen. But now I have 27-inch monitor and it's just so big. I'm using it for a week already. And like, I know, it feels so weird. When I was on MacBook, I just see everything at the same time. But now, if I need something in the corner, I just basically need to rotate my head. It feels weird, but I get used to it. I just bought my ultrawide for like 500 euros, so I was like, what if I just use it? I gave it to my mom, but I did realize that I love my 24 inches in the middle and 24 on the side. Yeah, also, like, I can't imagine how would I use ultrawide. Because you saw my monitor, it's big. Like, okay, you said you have 32 inches, right? Or 35, I don't remember exactly. So maybe it's not that big. But personally, 27 inches is like, it's huge. And having it also, like, really wide, I don't know. Maybe watching films probably would be good. But working, like, also when you have all your code, like, vertical, not horizontal. 34 in the middle, 25 on the left, and 24 on the right, that's crazy. Yeah. Show me the photo. Oh, you probably... I guess I disabled links, or did I? If so, just place a space in the link, I'll find it. Yeah, I removed links. Okay, probably now you can send links. You should be able to. I have you on my main monitor. Like, I don't know, probably if I had a lot of money, I see absolutely no problem with buying a lot of monitors. But I would probably use them rarely. Less is better, I guess, at this point. Because also if you're used to big monitor and you have to work on travel with your laptop, it's gonna be painful. Okay, so that's the scene. Whoa. By the way, those wallpapers are so nice. Like, I tried them once and they are so good. Where are they? They're for sure, yeah, but where are they? Okay, I guess. Oh, here, yeah, I skipped it. Yeah, and they are so smooth, like. It slows down. Well, it's cool. But I love to use black wallpapers because there is zero distractions this way. There are zero distractions. What am I doing? Okay, so now we are gonna analyze your working space. So, where do I begin? You have a nice mic because, like, just so you know what I'm recording on. That's my mic. Like, I can't say it's shitty, but for it to sound good, I have to like keep it just a few centimeters from my mouse, and it's uncomfortable. I love the dynamic feel of it. Just my setup is big. Excuse the mess, please. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, you have a PlayStation? Nice. Uh, how is this mouse? I forgot its name. It's Logitech MX Pro, I guess, isn't it? What do you think about it? Because I was thinking about MX Logitech, yeah. Do you love it? Isn't it too heavy? Because I was thinking, I had this one SU, Logitech Superlight. No, it's from AliExpress. It's Vexia R1 SE Plus. As far as I know, yeah, it's a copy from Logitech Superlight. Logitech are just overpriced, so. But this one looks good. Yeah, but it has the shape of Logitech Superlight. Yeah, I guess they just take the full design of Logitech Superlight, like pretty much every other China brand does. But I guess it's okay. Superlight is for gaming, but it gets thin for me. It gets tiring for me. I'm not sure, like this one is so light. I really like it, but I was thinking about buying an ergonomic one, which like I hope it will feel better. But also I was thinking about going how is it called? Something like that. It's weight like 30 grams, and I think it probably should compensate its form factor. Like, if it's so light you can feel it, I guess it's gonna be cool. The weight is there, but it's worth it. The feel, the hand, everything feels much better, sir. Yeah, but have you been using light mouses? Because I don't know, going back is just so difficult. I would recommend the MX Wireless Logitech anytime, any day. One round, let's go. Wow, it's so huge. It's like the twice weight of my mouse. How is it called? I forgot. Like CR1 is here. $51. But still worth it's moved and still worth it. Without a doubt. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, I also saw. Uh, Look at this one. And you can, like, make any shape you want. Like, even ergonomic one. Isn't it cool? Like, and it's fully documented. I don't know. It's for sure. It's cool. I love it. Yeah, it's really cool. It's full DIY. DIY. Wonder how much does it weigh? It doesn't say. I guess it depends on material. Anyway, like, hardware doesn't matter that much, actually. I think if you want the ones that is just made for your hand directly, then I would say go for Logitech MX wireless mouse. It's worth it, yeah. I wish I could just try it, before buying it, because it's not cheap, isn't it? It costs like, what, 200 euros? A hundred, right? 100 euros. No, it's a keyboard. What? I like 100, but I can't find it anywhere. I got it for 80 euros. Whoa, it's actually good. By the way, you're learning German? You are from Germany, or you say you want to move to you, so you move into Germany, right? Asus, BenQ, Sonic, Router. I'm from Pakistan, but I'm learning German. Yeah, I hear that it's really great to live in Germany. I have some friends there. Targeting is a Canada, Germany. Actually, I wished I could move to Canada. Like, I would like to move to any English-speaking country where English is a national language, but there are so many trade-offs. Like, currently I'm living in Prague, in Czech Republic, and it's gonna be such a kickback if I'm going to move. Would you prefer Canada or Germany? I would prefer Canada just because it's English. Like, I see no problem learning other languages. Like, I learned a bit of Czech and see no problem learning German, but I just already know that most of the time I'm gonna use English, heavily English. Like, right now, for instance. And I just see no reason to spend time on other language, even though I would most of the time use English. It just seems obvious for me that it's better to be in English country than. I prefer Canada because of the landscape. Yeah, more diversity. I don't know much about the diversity when it comes to Germany. I also love the ways there's much more to explore in Canada. I'm actually not such a big fan of, like, I love traveling, but I would say, like, keep in mind, if you're living in Germany, you basically have an access to whole Europe without any regulations, which is a huge bonus. Also, I would say, like, currently, I'm I'm not an expert in politics, but I would say being in country that is in European Union is just like so. It's just the best way you can be in this world right now. I know how to say it. Like, I was thinking about USA, right? Because USA is the greatest country, but considering what happens now, uh, with all things that Trump does, yeah, it's really unstable right now, and it's like, it's like, I don't know, I have way too little practice in English, so it's hard to make words that will perfectly describe what happens. Like, it's just ridiculous. It's not only unstable, it's like hugely unstable. He's appealing tariffs even on Canada. Yes, it's like, I don't know, it's hilarious. Wants Canada to be the 50th state on the say, like, oh, yeah, that's weird. And like the most weird is the fact that they're trying to fight with China, which is like, why would you do that? Like, China provides pretty much all the resources to the USA, to pretty much every other country. And since that is even more weird, tariffs on Taiwan. Like, Taiwan is almost a USA. They like, the only reason Taiwan exists is because USA exists. And Taiwan, do you know TSMC? You probably should know, right? Taiwan Semiconductor. So they basically manufacture 95% of all chips, any kind of chips. And the most important chips such as AMD, Intel, Apple M chips, Snapdragon chips, pretty much all the chips. And imagine you now getting all those chips with a addition of tariffs on top of them. Nvidia, which is also pretty much, is crucial considering AI race right now. So yeah, it's really weird. And because of that, Canada is also much less appealing option, because the plus of Canada was that USA is near, and it was that they were like companions. But it seems like not anymore. Canada just has a great immigration system. Yeah, I also hear about that, but makes it easier for me to easily immigrate there. Yeah. But it's not only about immigration system. Like, yeah, it's easier, but if you have no jobs, then how you would immigrate? Probably the only option is to go study. Like, either you have a job there or you're coming to study in university. I see no other reason. I'm going for MCSY, yeah. I see. I mean, there's nothing wrong about it. Like, enter university just to move, I guess it's okay. You get 3 years of postgraduate work permit in Canada and 2 years of postgraduate work permit in Germany. So I just can't compare it to other countries because I'm not really knowledgeable about it, but I guess it's a lot, right? Actually, I wanted 3 years is the most you can get. Okay, in Netherlands you only get 1 year. Okay, I see. I don't know. I generally don't like the system. Like, if you happen to born in a shitty country, like, you pretty much fucked up. Like, you have to work so hard to live it. I'm already learning German to reach B1, B2 in case I go to Germany. I can integrate into the society, and by the time I graduate, I will be fluent in German. That's respectable. Because I've been learning Czech for a year, and I learned it like almost to B2, and now I know pretty much, like not nothing, but I can speak in Czech. Only basic phrases, just because I don't use it, just because I don't have reasons to use it. That's me. I am born in a shitty country. Where are you from, by the way? I'm from Ukraine. So yeah, kinda relatable. Like, it's a difficult situation. Because the fact that we are in war, it's not really our fault. Like, kind of. But the point is, the war is not the only problem. There were a lot of problems before war, and war just makes them only worse. I hear the accent. I'm sorry, my country is also facing a war with India. I'm like, now that is, I'm leaving. Yeah, like, wars are generally just such a ridiculous thing. Like, I don't know. I guess I'll never get it. Like, every time I think, like, if you try to place yourself in a place of a leader and think like, yeah, I guess choosing within all the options, start a war is like the best one. And it's like, I don't know, like, I just can't comprehend it. You can do so many, like, I don't know, I guess I would say you can get pretty much everything you want just by having a great relationships. Like, if you keep working on your relationships, you probably would benefit much better than making a war. Not probably, but definitely, I would say even. I graduate this July and then I can start apply for Germany. I have to apply between 15th November, 1st December. That's the deadline for the universities for Germany and for Canada. I can apply for fall 2026. I have to apply before 15th of January 2026. But I'm in a big dilemma which country to go. I don't know, actually. Like, I guess a year ago I would choose Canada, but now considering everything that happens to USA, like, okay, we can also argue that Trump will just the president of USA will just change in 4 years, and it probably would be better. But I guess Germany in this is gonna be better. Like, also, if we consider, I would say an important fact is how AI is develops right now. Go to countries that has more jobs, but you have to learn the language and have wait for about 6-7 years before you get the passport. Or go to Canada, where there is instability in Canada jobs, yeah, related, but you easily get the passport in a span of 4-5 years, if around 3 years. Like, I would say Germany, pretty much whole European Union has better conditions for people. And what I've been saying about AI race, like, Europe pretty much don't, like, it's absent from AI race. But also the point that I guess when AI will grow so much that it's gonna be like the most important thing in the world, I guess everyone will have access to it, like with open models like DeepSeek, I would say. And let's imagine that, like, hypothetical situation, AI is so good that there is no reason to have jobs. Like, we both here are working in information technology sphere, right? Like computer science. And AI is a thing that's gonna replace online jobs first. Like online jobs are so easy to automate. So if you physical jobs, you need humanoids, you need a lot of robots, you need to manufacture them. It takes time. But online, you just install an agent and it works, right? So let's imagine a future where it just happens. So you just can't find a job anymore. Like there is no job for you, and if it happens that way, it's probably there is no job for anyone else. And now the most popular option is UBI, like Universal Basic Income. So government just basically pays you for the fact that you exist, just so you can rent a flat and buy some food, right? And in this situation, if I'll just assume which country is gonna provide UBI most likely, I would say it's gonna be European Union. Because you just in perspective from the past, like European Union did much more better reforms in sake of benefits for people. Masters in Germany takes 2 years, and same in Canada. 2 years? Seriously? Oh, because it's masters, yeah. Do you plan on moving out of Czech Republic or not? German engineering is great though. In my opinion, AI is slowing down, to be honest. I honestly can't tell. Like, I'm heavily observing the situation, but I'm not an expert. And as far as I can see, people say that AI is slowing for 2 years already, and it's like every time breaks new benchmarks. New benchmarks just saturate so fast, but so I can't agree with it. European Union is definitely doing better, yeah. I'm targeting University of Freiburg. Have you heard of that? I actually am not an expert in universities. Like, honestly, my opinion, universities are overrated because pretty much everything I knew, I learned from myself. And like having university to move to another country, I guess it's a single most usable option, like the best way to use university. I have worked with deep learning engineers, and they are saying that synthetic data due to which the results are worsening. But also I heard, like, especially from DeepMind, they're trying to find a way for AI not to rely on data. Like, reasoning is basically reasoning models. They have a huge improvement over non-reasoning models, and they don't require additional data. Like, all the capabilities that have reasoning models are like was made just thanks to great engineering, not for having more data. This is the thing, I have around 32,000 euros saved if I'm going to study in Germany. Yeah, like, I would say, personally, I would probably pick Germany. You also asked me, I didn't answer it, do you plan on moving out of Czech Republic or not? So, I wanted to move from Czech Republic in September of this year, but I just considered everything, and I probably will stay here because, like, the only reason I want to move is the language barrier, because I'm bad in Czech, and I have absolutely no desire to learn Czech because I'll rarely use it. Like, the only thing that will Czech give me is possibility to communicate with local people, because not a lot of people know English here, unfortunately. And so I wanted to move to an English-speaking country just to feel more integrated. But what are the options of English-speaking countries? It's like USA, which is A, bad option for now, B, you can't enter it now probably. Canada, it's not great as you told with jobs. It's much easier to get in there, but it's really expensive. Like, flats are dirty expensive. As far as I know, I've been monitoring, and like to rent a flat, you have to pay a lot of money. Then we have UK, which has been stagnating for past like 5 years, I guess, maybe even 10, from the time when Brexit happened. And then we also have Ireland, which just expensive. Ireland is a great option. I heavily considered Ireland because it's a European Union, it's an English-speaking country. It has great government. There are a lot of them. I struggle speaking English so hard. There are a lot of cons about Ireland. But two things, it's really expensive there. Much more expensive than here. And I plan on selling my keyboards. And obviously it's gonna be self-employment and I have to pay taxes. And taxes in Ireland are huge. Okay, so what have I skipped? Well, for me, I am interested in embedded systems and circuits, so in case I take over computer science, I'll just move to electrical engineering. You think it will work this way? I strongly doubt it. Like, okay, let's imagine that AI is so smart, it's smarter than any human. What will be the problem to just simulate everything for it? Like, I don't know, at the point when AI surpasses human, I guess there is not gonna be any job in near years. Because even physical jobs, even though they have much more friction to replace, because of the fact that AI is so much smarter than human, it will come up with a better solutions to faster replace those jobs. Much efficient solutions. I had a friend from Moldova, a lot of Ukrainians do go there. Yeah, it's really close, but it's not like much greater to live in Moldova than Ukraine, to be honest. Okay, I never lived in Moldova again, but as far as I know. What about England? It's shit as of now, don't mind my language. Yeah, like, as I've told, it's been stagnating. The fee for my countries in Canada is 7,000, yeah, it's a dot. 7,000 euros, but to live there it costs like 20,000, yeah. No worries, my English is still fluent and you're doing great, trust me. Thank you. Like, I feel pretty confident speaking English because I can express myself. Pretty much, I not always I can find best words, but pretty much every time I can, like, express my idea. The only problem I still worry about is my accent, because when I don't think about what I say and I just try to speak, I stop observing my pronunciation and it becomes like really sluggish. It's so Slavic. But I guess it's not that bad as I think. Wait, it has a Netherlands though, but it's not official English. Like, yeah, but English there is second-class citizen, isn't it? Like, people know English, but you will not speak in English with people. They will not speak in English with you. Like, okay, they will if you will come and speak to them in English, but probably if you're gonna be in a group of people, they will communicate not in English. And I don't think that they will want to adapt to you. That's usually as it happens. Deutsch. Okay, is it the single language? I guess it's only Deutsch. The idea of creativity comes with the idea of being as smart as kid means that AI has to understand the essence of evolution, and it's hard. Yeah, it's hard, but it's not impossible. It will take some time. Yeah, that's absolutely right. I would recommend the American accent. You know, you say like, I would recommend American accent. Like, okay, now I'll speak in American accent. It's like so easy. A lot of people, when they hear me, they don't think I'm from Pakistan, but it took a while before I was able to speak in fluent American accent. Yeah, it requires practice. Like, I just need practice. But that's also the problem because, like right now, my brain is not like that powerful to at the same time think about what you said, about what I want to say, and at the same time always thinking about how should I place my tongue to make make accent more like American. Like if I'll try to speak in a more, I don't know, like if it's American or more British, but I can get close to it, but I can just speak in such accent for way too long. Because in my country they speak the way British people used to speak, but the accent is Pakistani. So overall, it's about talking to native speakers. That's actually, I guess, it's. Do you think like talking to native speakers will improve your accent? I'm not sure. The best thing for me was to speak to native speakers. The same goes for typing. I practiced for about 5 years, and this is the monkey type. Let's go. What is Adolach UI? For sure it does. I thought, like, I have no doubt it improves your English. Typing time, 2 hours, bro. Wow, 190 words per minute is huge. Like, I had 10 hours at 111. But keep in mind, because I've been typing in QWERTY for my whole life, and I've been typing on this keyboard with Golang layout for a bit more than a year. So. $106. My history is more on a type eraser, which includes punctuation, commas, and everything. Respectable. I'm trying on QWERTY right now as well. I'm typing. No, I don't use any other format. Yeah, I understand. Like when I see such huge numbers, I would say it's probably 100% QWERTY, because I don't know people who use custom layouts and fast and write that fast. Look at how many races I did, jeez. Where can I? It's like, oh, you said a link to type eraser, yeah. Actually, I never used type eraser. Like I saw it, but whoa. So how long does it last? Like one race? How many minutes? Or is it not by minutes? Depends on how much content is there. Okay, okay. That's strong. Click on the video next to Ghost. Give me a moment. Next to Ghost. Oh, okay, I see. However, those are sentences, like they make sense. And when you read something that makes sense, you can much easier structure that in your head before writing it. So I would say it's kind of a cheat. Because on monkey type, it's just random words. Like even if you turn on punctuation. And it's hard to remember words in front. Monkey type is easy, I think so, in my opinion. But if you just punctuation on, I don't know, I guess the fact that words are not relatable to each other, it makes it harder. But whatever, actually, like right now, I have 100 words per minute in average, maybe a bit less. And I feel absolutely great. Like, I just see no reason to go faster. Like, it would be great, but to grind it, I don't know why. I read so fast at times, I write the words that is one on the next before the word I am. Actually, reading fast is a thing that I will probably always improve. Because typing at 100 words is okay, because like I don't always type. When I type something, I always have to think, and think can take time, especially at programming. But reading, the faster you read, I guess, the better. For me, the greatest thing during lab exams is that I don't have to worry about my typing, I have to worry about the problem. Yeah, I like poor people who have to worry about the whoa, I remember such a huge mistake. I came like right now I'm technically studying at university, but I just don't attend it. And last semester I've been going to university full time, like a regular student, and been learning it. And there was an exam, like regular programming exam. There was 2 problems, and you have to choose one and solve it. And I came, like as you can see, I always type on this weirdish kind of keyboard with weirdish kind of layout, not QWERTY. And then I came there, and it was the cheapest possible Logitech with not mechanical keyboard, obviously. It costed like, I don't know, maybe 4 euros, 5 euros. It felt so bad. It was QWERTY. It also didn't have like regular layout like my MacBook has, which like have long shift. They have, I don't know how it's called, layout with such a short shift, and it has I guess backslash on the right of it. It was so terrible, like it's impossible. I felt like a grandma, like every every word was so hard. It's like, I don't know, terrible experience. Now I like the fact that it's so light, it's wireless, and I can basically bring it anywhere I want. It fits in the pocket of my jacket. The problem is, they told me no, you can't use custom keyboard because, like, you see? Oh, you don't see. I guess it's gonna be better this way. There's a controller, and I like can program it to type anything I want, so I just make a hotkey. And it prints, I don't know, BFS, DFS, trees, everything I want. Like, yeah, I can do that, but why would I do that? I can't, I don't understand why it doesn't work. Like, okay, it's a naive solution, but it should work. Well, for me, yeah. I have never created a keyboard by myself. I guess it's worth it. Like, it was a long journey. Like, what was my reason? I just thought, like, okay, I'm a programmer. What programmers do? They pretty much type code 24/7, right? Like, all you do is writing code and thinking. And considering how long I spend my time in front of a computer, I would say it's optimize everything you do with it is a great thing to do. So I decided to optimize my typing experience. And I dived into split keyboards. I bought my first keyboard, it was obviously Korn, like the most popular one. But it was good, but the stagger is so small, like if you can see, here's Pinky, it's much lower than this thing, I forgot its name. How's it called? And here the stagger is much lower, and also I was not using this column, like I just don't need it. I'm okay with combinations, with layers. Then I swapped to Chocofy, which is much smaller, more pink segment, generally great, but I just didn't really like its exposed look. Like I just can see microcontroller, I can just spill and everything on it. And it's okay, but meh. And also it has, like all keycaps are 1 unit in size, like 1U. And this one is 1.5U, so it has to be longer. And find this keycap is like ridiculously difficult. And once I break my long keycap, and I was forced to use it with 1U, like on this picture, like he does. And it looks awful, like those keys are aligned perfectly. And the other one should go here, but it's shifted upside, and it's like, I don't know, it just, every time I was looking at it, and it was also asymmetrical because on the right half it was normal 1.5 unit, and it was 1 unit here, and I don't know, it was killing me. So I decided to just try make my own keyboard. And I make a lot of robot, I think. Okay, I see a lot of messages. You didn't give me your opinion about my monitors. Do you think it would be worth to keep only 2 monitors? Yeah, I personally think it would. Like, but you already have 3. Like I would say it's better not to buy 3 monitors. But you already have 3, so resell it. I don't know if it's worth it. Remove the distractions that comes a bit with the ultrawide, or keep the ultrawide. I think ultrawide kind of spoils you at the same time. Okay, so I never had ultrawide monitor, but yeah, I would say, just from my imagination, it's gonna be worth experience. Also, when I bought this monitor, which is big, I felt that sometimes it's way too big because I have to. Like you probably know that we don't see everything in a high resolution. We see high resolution only in the center, like just where we look. And because my laptop is so small, I can basically see everything at the same time in a high resolution. And here I have to rapidly look in the corners, look around. But it's not that bad. But I guess in ultrawide monitors it's gonna be much worse. So yeah, I would personally not buy an ultrawide monitor. Also, it's a problem of content because laptop has 16:10 aspect ratio, which is better for laptops, but quite often you just meet situation when it's bad because 16:9 is a default resolution. Like when I started streaming, I've been streaming from my laptop, and I had a huge bar on the right just because it's 16:10, and when you stream, you can stream only 16:9. For me, I don't really mind normal keyboards. I can type really fast on anyone in the world, and the MX keyboard is really great, to be honest. Yeah, but I made this one not because I would type fast, but because it makes typing comfortable. Like, you know how many wrist problems can emerge from regular keyboards? Like, I wrote a lot about it here. Like, the most, as far as I know, the most harmful thing is the fact that keyboard is a monolith piece. Like, it's a single piece. And because of that, like, even if I place this keyboard this way, like, so you'll see, I have to fold my hands inside and then my wrist outside, as this angle is just ridiculously bad for you. Like, with this keyboard I can make it this way and it's okay because there's no angle anymore. But with regular keyboard you can do that. I think I prefer using the normal keyboard because it's much easier to just type on any keyboard. Actually, I can type on QWERTY, but I'm just much slower on it. Okay, let's check. What can I do? I can... how do I do that? I guess I'm doing this way. I'm doing it this way. Okay, how do I do that? I'm closing OBS. Where's my mouse? It's another screen. It's again another screen. Okay, I'm setting easy difficult because I'm gonna mistype so often. Normal. And I remove punctuation because I can. Okay, 64. So it's not as good, but it's not as terrible. Like, considering I have to do that only occasionally, I'm okay with that. It doesn't feel like I'm dying. But this one, man, it's so good. Like, the point is that I can achieve the same result with like giving minimal effort. Absolutely don't need any effort. My fingers slightly move up and down. That's it. Okay, where I was. I think I prefer using normal keyboards because it's much easier. Yeah. It's going too hard. Oh, okay, wait. I skipped it. Because it's much easier to just type on any keyboards. The Ergo keyboards are like my ultrawide monitor, because when you get used to them, it's going to be hard switching to normal keyboard as well, if I'm not wrong. You're actually right. Like, I just demonstrated to you. I've been typing, I guess, 120, 130 words when I was typing on QWERTY. And now it's 60. But I can take it anywhere I want. It's wireless, so I can connect it to anything without cables. Plus, as I told, I rarely type on keyboards of other people. Like, the situation was a single one situation which was... which made it uncomfortable, but it's not like I lost anything. I have seen that people that have one or two monitors one or two monitors are always much more productive than in comparison to big monitors and too much even single laptops. Like, how do you measure it? I know, it's weird. Like, how can you objectively say that he's much more productive? I don't think it's a thing. I think that MX keyboards does solve the first problem for me, because it's MX keyboard, just so you know. Like, it's mechanical switch. It's low profile, but it also supports MX switches. Like, I'll show it here. But okay, I understand. You mean like default QWERTY keyboards. This one, by the way, supports low profile switches and high profile switches, so you have best of both worlds. The Logitech MX Keys keyboard is designed with ergonomic in mind. No, they're not. If I understand correctly, they're not. Oops. Copied wrong scene. This one? I thought you talking about another one. They're not, man. I guess it's not this one. It's like the one which is like a bit more this way. This one, yes, really? Bro, it's not ergonomic at all. Like, absolutely. The fact that your fingers, like, here you have columns for your fingers, and your fingers, like, how do I show you? They bend horizontally, or vertically. Just as your keys go, keys go, yeah. And here, like, it's ridiculous how your fingers supposed to fold. Like, considering you have to type with to get maximum performance, you have to type with minimal keys, with equal amount of keys per finger, right? So you have groups divided by fingers. And like doing that on this keyboard is just Ridiculous. Okay, have I read everything? The Logitech MX Case keyboard is designed with ergonomic in mind. It features a low-profile design, a comfortable typing angle, and well-spaced keys, which it's not about ergonomic. Or like everything you said, it's about comfort but not ergonomic. Because high-profile keyboards can be ergonomic, but they're usually much less comfortable, which contribute to a more natural wrist position, potential wrist. No, and like, if it's not split, it's already, or if it's not like tilted this way, it's already unergonomic. Because this angle is unacceptable, because it's the single reason why people gain the problems with their wrists. Okay, so well spaced, potentially reduced typing fatigue. Okay, it's definitely not. I prefer low profile switches. This one, yeah. I felt my wrist getting better with this one than before. Compared to ergo keyboards, it's definitely worse, but a QWERTY keyboard is definitely one of the best options, I would say. I'm weird guy, I guess. No, like, having... it's something, like, you're familiar with web dev. It's the same as writing in React. It's beneficial because everyone writes in React, right? But it doesn't mean it's a superior way. So I guess it's just a compromise. And different people prefer different things, so they just will pick different things to compromise on. Three types of switches: MX, Choc V1, and Choc V2. Both are profile. Yeah, it's not superior in comparison to ergo keyboards. Ergo keyboards are definitely better when it comes to typing and the feel of it. Yeah, like... this one. This one is another level. Like, I don't like it because it's bulky, like, it's huge. And also, Kinesis, it costs a lot, but it has such bad hardware, like, I could make the same keyboard much cheaper. But that's not the point. The point is that it's three-dimensional, and like, those keys are dipped by the length of your hands. Do you know Prime Time? Yeah, of course I do. He types on this one, yeah. It's good. There are like a lot of similar keyboards in any shape and form, and you can even model one to yourself. There is a site which can automatically do it for you. And it's like so cool. I never tried it, but I guess it should be just a superior experience. Whoa, I thought you were talking about this keyboard, but it's not ergonomic too, because keys are staggered in a such weird way. You have to move your fingers like all around, and it's not good. Like, it seems like your angle between wrist and arm should not be that bad here, which is the first thing you should fix. But other than that, it's not really great. Those keyboards, tactile keyboards, are great, but I never made one because they're bulky, one. And second, you have to hand solder them. You can't just buy a PCB, like I did. I designed this PCB myself and just soldered it. And here, you don't design PCB, you just... Where are those awful pictures of hand soldering? Oh, here it is. Like, that's something you have to do. And that's not something I wanna do. I saw this is basically there. Yeah, can you pass the link for that? It's the ones that he types on. If I can type that fast and pretty, I wonder what would be the speed of these keyboards. Okay, so keep in mind, I'm not using QWERTY. Like, I'm using Gallium. Not this one. Okay, so it's this, but I have K here. No, wait. Yeah, so I have P here, Y here, and F here. So these three letters, but generally pretty much the same. And this one is one of the best layouts considering all the parameters. Like there are a huge number of parameters, number of variables. And it's more of compromise which one you prefer, but in average this one gains the most. And I decided like, if I'm already swapping to a new keyboard, to a new kind of keyboard, I see no reason not to also try new layout. And also I heard if you use another layout, not QWERTY, on such keyboard, you remember QWERTY on a regular layout, which happened to me, so I can still type on QWERTY. But if you type QWERTY on this, I saw on Reddit people was writing that you basically can't type QWERTY on a regular keyboard anymore, because it just overrides your memory how you write QWERTY. As far as I know. I never tried, but that's what I read. So if you type QWERTY on it, I guess you can quickly swap and gain the same speed as you have on QWERTY. But you'll probably not be able to type QWERTY on regular keyboards. I would have to rewrite my entire brain. Rewire, yeah. So you can use QWERTY on these keyboards as well. Yeah, you can, bro, you can use any layout, like. Okay, map editor, yeah. So, let me show you. You can basically, this is a layout for L size, so it's basically the same, but it also has additional column and row. So, for my, you just remove top and side columns and you get this one keyboard. You can basically put anything you want, like I can place exclamation mark here. I can I return it? No, I can't, whatever. I can make a macros, like you can make macroses to write anything, combos to, like if you press two keys simultaneously, it will be another key. Like here's a function layer I have, and Bluetooth, those keys are responsible for Bluetooth devices. And here's for a first device, second, third, but I wanted 5 devices, so I added fourth device if you press these two simultaneously, and fifth if you press these two simultaneously, which is like so cool. You can also, there is de facto standard, I would say, for 30 keyboards layout. ZMK config by Urop, I guess Urop. And he don't even use layers, you know? Like, he does, but only occasionally for function keys. Because he's... Okay, for numbers too. He has pretty much all the symbols on the first layer, but just pressing several keys. Like, it's cool, but personally I prefer layers, because you can type faster. It also, for me, feels much less awkward, but the point is, you can do anything you want. You can add a million layers, you can configure them as you want, you can do basically anything, and it's cool. If you're preparing for your job interview, yeah, I'm discussing with the keywords. I'm sorry. That's okay, like, I have a lot of time in front of me, and I would say it's not how many time you invest, but how efficient is your time. So if you have to recommend a keyboard for me, which one would it be? Ready-made one, where can I order it from, if you don't mind show? I don't have long fingers to remember. I do have long fingers to remember. Okay, 184, so long fingers. Like, my fingers are not short. I also, if I'm not mistaken, I'm 182. So my hand is, like, if comparing to my friends, I guess I have the largest hands. And this keyboard is okay. Like, what would I say first? There is 2 types of switches. It's a mixed switches. And all of them have regular spacing, 19 by 19 millimeters. So every key has a space of 19 by 19 millimeters. And there is choke keys. They are low profile, and for them, spacing, like, I don't know, remember, but it's a few millimeters less. 18 by 17. So, because of that, I had Chocofy, right? It's not Chocofy, but I show you, you remember. And Chocofy was kinda comfortable because my fingers were way too close. And you can notice that. And it's... Someone loves it, but it was not for me. This one supports both choke and MX, but it has MX spacing, so if you're using choke keys, they will be on the same distance as MX keys, which I guess personally it's great for me. So there's also choke V2, which has a regular MX spacing, and they are good. Like, I'm using them right now. How is this company called? Numfy, right? Like, Numfy. I don't remember. No, they're making Gateron switches. It's not them. It's law free. I have one of those. Tactile, yeah, this one. And they're good, they're low profile, they have high travel, they feel like regular MX switches and they sound good. And have the same spacing, but they're expensive. I want low profile ones. Other keyboards like yours, or the One Prime uses that are already made by a company and I can just order it. I would say, like, Beekeep is good. Pre-soldered. I'm not sure if I can find here Choc V2 low profile. Like, this one is V1. This one is Gateron low profile, which are okay. They're also low profile, but they are a bit more niche, and they have regular spacing. But I had one. Give me it sometime. Here they are. And they just feel a bit more sluggish. They're cheaper, and they're okay, but I don't know, they don't suck. Like, they're pretty clicky. And it's a linear switch, by the way. And so, I would personally prefer Choc V2. But if you want low profile, this one is okay. Oops! I almost broke everything. Do they do international delivery? I have no idea, they should. I guess they do. I guess I want to find V2. Like, if you want me to choose keyboard model, I guess Korn is just default go-to, because it's the most popular one. A lot of people use it. But I personally don't like the fact that the stagger is so small. If you want better stagger, Painter is really good. If you... like, honestly, I'll just... at this point, I'll just advertise myself. But my keyboard is made for everything. Like, it has 3 sizes, small like mine, with additional how it's called, column on each side like Korn, and additional row for big keyboards like Shuffle. Like this one. It also has support for all switches except Gateron. So it's MX, Choc V2 and Choc V1. If you... How much would it cost if I'm willing to pay, let's say, 160 euros, which is the best keyboard you can make for me, and you can deliver it to Germany, Canada? Yes, I can. I sold like 3 keyboards to USA. Like, honestly, I'm about to release version 2, and it's probably gonna be cheaper for you if you order from AliExpress. Like, I never tried. Like, I saw that some people on AliExpress making my keyboards and selling them, but I guess they should be okay. I can't say if they are. Like, okay, so what am I gonna do? Flake. Okay, this one. It's fine. This keyboard I soldered and sent him to USA. So I received a new Flake keyboard from Axiom, super happy with it. A lot of things I like about this keyboard. Yeah, and everything I told you about. Low profile switches, the thumb cluster is way more ergonomic for me than Korn keyboard. It's slim and sleek. Yeah, it's also really thin. Not really specific for this keyboard, but I can use it wired or wireless. Yeah, you can, like, technically it's always wireless, but you can connect left half, like, left half can be connected by wire, and it's gonna communicate with your computer directly. But between themselves, they will always communicate wirelessly. However, you can connect them with those side Type-C ports, and right half will be always powered, and you don't have to charge it. So basically, it's pretty much wired communication. Yeah, and there was this one. This is the first I sold. Like, it's the same model I have. And here also writes, like, I was amazed how compact it is to give you an idea. It had a vertical with roughly the size of an iPhone and so on. Shipping from Europe to just took until 2 weeks and so on. Well, if I'm in Germany, I can just visit you. Yeah, actually, I also like to travel, and I would gladly to come to Germany to you. Because Germany is great, like, I've been there several times, and it's so pretty there. I'm about to release version 2, like... Resin, you have me sold. I'll purchase it from you, but I'll leave my comments for sure. Yeah, okay. Okay, I can make... It's a new PCB. It's reversible, so left side is symmetrical to the right side. You can just reverse it. Also, you can see it, like, to make S version, I just break this column, and it's S version, and I have separate PCB for L, large size. And you can notice it's much smaller controller. It's 1mm thicker, which I guess doesn't matter, but it's much easier to solder for other people, and it's much more reliable. So, you send me, can you send me the GitHub link so you know how to work with PCBs, right? Yeah, like, I learned it myself. It's not like I have engineering knowledge, you know? Like, why can't I... There is something wrong with OBS, because every time I try to use hotkeys to paste and copy, and it just doesn't work. I also have V1 PCB. But I can just show it here, I have photos here. Here's a full assembly guide, so if you have soldering iron, you can just basically build it yourself. It's fun. Oh, I don't show you. I bet. So previous one was coming in a single piece for 2 keyboards. And it was... Damn, I'm really about to... I'm sorry for that. I'm really sorry for that. I'm about to kill everything here. So, you can make a great keyboard in between. Yeah, like, the only problem... I still don't have constant pricing because I don't sell them, because I don't have self-employment here, because I don't have any documents, because I'm too lazy. So, as far as I sell them, it's 150 for small one, 160 for how's it called, medium one, and 170 for large one. So 150 plus 10 by for each size. But again, I guess oops. If I wanted the best keyboard, how much would it cost? Ergonomic, good wireless, wired as well, minimalistic, almost no sound like the MX keyboard. Other stuff is 220 euros good enough. If you build it yourself, yes. You probably would want to make it Dactyl, as I showed you. Like, Dactyl has the peak performance in every aspect. But they're bulky. If you don't want them to be bulky, then there is a compromise. You want them to sound good, or you want them to be compact, because this one, it's really thin. Like, it's the thinnest you can go with the back cover. You can make it thinner if you expose hot swap sockets, but I don't want it. And the point is, it doesn't sound really good. Like, it's okay. If I had... Wait, give me a minute. I have carpet for that. On carpet they sound just better. Like pretty much any other keyboard. Yeah, so it sounds good, but it doesn't have gasket mounting. Because gasket mounting requires your keyboard to be much thicker. And gasket mounting makes it sound so stock. It's like, it sounds insanely better. I don't use carpet because I noticed my mouse can't register movement well on it. So I decided not to use it. Gasket mounting is basically, your switches are floating. So your PCB is fixated on the sides, and when you press on the keyboard, it flexes under your hands. And because of that, it dumps sounds a little bit, and you don't have those crisp clicks, and it's much more softer and stocky. Sure, you're going to building it, so you have to give me the price. I do have a mousepad, a big one, I saw it already. So wait, I do have a mousepad, a big one, you saw it already. Yeah. The best I can do is... Man, I told you, it's like 150 euros. 150 for the small one, and 10 plus for every size. So 50, 60, 70. The best I can do is... But, again, it's not gonna be, like, you know, like those keyboards with 100 layers. Because it's gasket mounting, it's foam layers, it's everything just so it sound good. But also because of that, it's high. It's really high, and I prefer comfort over sound. And this one sounds just okay. So, if you're okay with that, I can build it for you. Okay, I don't have one. So this is just case, it's not soldered. For version 2, it's pretty much the same, as you can see. But here, Type-C is basically centered, like in smartphones. And here it's gonna be exposed on the bottom, because of the controller use. And also it will have hole for the battery, so you can easily remove it. So if battery dies, you can just buy a new one and without any soldering just place it. Because I believe repairability is something I want to have. It's something everybody should care about. Yeah. Like, it's really well written here if you're interested. You can read more about it here. Oh, have I already sent you? Yeah, I probably did. Yeah, I did it twice. My bad. I have started the link that you sent for GitHub. I will send you my purchase when I'm making it for sure. Definitely read it. Yeah, thank you for start. I might move soon to German, probably by February or March. Whoa. So let's see. You mean like... Yeah, by the next year. Okay. Yeah, but I don't want to keep you delusional, so... Personally, I believe of all keyboards, I have a really good set of trade-offs. Because, as I told you, you have any switches, you have any sizes, it's really thin, it's enclosed. But if you want to go safe, just buy Corn. This one. I guess pretty much every shop sells them. Everyone. Like also... this is a shop where I bought my first keyboard. But recently I noticed they don't have a lot of new keyboards. Oh, and they don't... No, as far as I know, they can solder it for you. I've been soldering mine myself. This one, I guess. Yes, this is the keyboard I had. Can you solder? No, I guess there is no option to get pre-soldered one. Is it pre-soldered? Okay, yeah, so without soldering it costs $70 and with soldering $163. I think I'm gonna put my ultrawide away for a while, realize it's extremely distracting for my taste. I will just use 24 and 24 two monitors and that's it, less distraction for sure and more focus, yeah. And you have also convinced me to push this economic keyword as well. Yeah, but keep in mind, it's not gonna be an easy journey. Like, first time you're gonna struggle a lot, but maybe after a few weeks, you're gonna reach a point where you can comfortably use it instead of a main keyboard. And then it's gonna be just a matter of time. Also, I'm not sure, like you said 24 inches, I bought 27 because, as far as I know, it's a perfect size for 2K monitor. Which resolution do you have like on those monitors? Because using 1080p is, I don't know, it feels just bad. I got 165 APM in 5 years, I think struggling for months or 2, I can do that. Let's go. 24, 1080p, 144 Hz and 21, 60 Hz. Do you okay with, like, do you enjoy 1080p? I guess it's more rhetorical question, but I don't know. 2K is just so good. Mm. I don't really care. I'll move to 2K when I move abroad. Okay, I see. Because, like, I guess that thing that does matter, because if you have several monitors, like, you will, it's hard to manage. You have to somehow place it there, but if you have one monitor, on which you always work, but it's big and it's high resolution, you can basically fit more code here. And it's not only about code, it's about everything. So if I don't know, what can I open? By the way, I want to close it. What can I open? I can just open browser, right? It opened on another screen. Fantastic. So it's comfortable to use both windows. Like on my laptop, if I open two windows, it's like becomes a bit uncomfortable because there are way too little active space. But here I can just basically program and don't even notice that I have another window open because it just steals so many space. I think 2 monitors is ideal. Yeah, probably I guess so. 2 monitors I guess ideal. I would say the perfect setup is monitor plus laptop, because this way you basically have 2 monitors, and also you have a portable computer, which have the same setup as your computer at home. So I guess it's a killer setup. I really want to buy a framework like 13 with a new Ryzen. I'm not convinced I need the most powerful one. I guess this one is good enough. It's better than mine, and it's gonna draw much less power, so it's gonna live longer, because it lives much less than MacBook. Like pretty much any other laptop lives less than MacBook, but this one is repairable. If I need more RAM, I can just buy new RAM and place it there. If there are gonna be a new CPU which is gonna be much better, I can just replace motherboard with new CPU and leave same RAM, same storage, same Wi-Fi models and so on. I guess. By the way, I can just don't buy RAM and buy my own. It's gonna be cheaper, but I guess I'll just pick two pieces with 16 gigabytes, and I guess it's gonna be cost the same as if I bought 64 gigabytes. And here's the same, like 1 terabyte. No operation system, black. International English, right? Yeah. Power adapter, I guess I don't need it. Quick select, it's gonna be two type C's, one HDMI, one USB-A. I guess a good setup. And it's gonna be, okay, I don't know what are those. Yeah, 1500 euros, which is huge. But also, it's likely the last laptop you will ever buy. Okay, we covered a lot of things. I think 2 monitors are great, because one is just for other stuff, such as mail, chat documentation, times, and using the one in the middle purely for the work. That's it. Yeah, that's a great workflow. I prefer monitors over using my MacBook Pro as secondary monitor, to be honest. I didn't even know this existed as a compatible with Linux good. They are basically made for Linux. Like, you can, when you buy, you can choose without operation system to bring your own. There was a survey. there was a better survey. It's new, should be new. Okay, I have another idea. So basically, it's like more than half of users of framework use Linux on it. And here we go. So 60% Linux, 13% dual boot, mostly Linux, and then Windows. And it's like if you combine it with dual boot, it's like 73%, 3/4 using Linux on it. But also keep in mind it's a bit biased because the poll was on Reddit, and obviously people who use Reddit are a bit more technical, and they will more likely to use Linux. I prefer the 16 inches for sure. They have 16 inches. But it was not updated, so I would rather wait. Recently there was a conference where they released new framework with new Ryzens, and they didn't upgrade it. They didn't upgrade framework 16, so they probably do it in a following year. And I guess it's better to wait. But it's also fully modular. Like, it's so fun. Like, this one is really good. You can just. But this one is just, man, look at it. And those models you can just basically place anything you want there. Like numpad. Will she show? Yeah, you can LED. I saw people using ink displays there. E-ink. Yeah, you have also 6 ports, which you can use like any port you want with expanders. How is it called? Also, it has replaceable GPU. So basically, if your GPU is outdated, you can just buy a new one and place it. But it was not updated, so yeah, it's better to wait. I could have bought 2 of these with the amount I spent on my MacBook Pro. Whoa, 3,000 for my MacBook Pro, that's huge. I prefer the 16 inches for sure. How good is the battery? Actually, battery is not good. I'll be honest. You can read much more on Reddit, but it's not good. Probably on 16 inches it should be better because it has a huge battery. Can I see? It's not written here, quick specs. 85 watt, yeah, it's bigger. Because 13 one has 61 watt, so it should live longer. I guess it's like 6 to 8 hours of active work. Something like that, so it's pretty much twice as less as on MacBook. Stop, you're going to make me buy this as well. I hear that Dell XPS and ThinkPads are best for Linux. Yeah, I also hear that, but the problem is if you buy a ThinkPad and it's gonna like fast forward 2-3 years and you understand that there is much better laptops that also cost cheaper than yours, and you will need to buy another one. Where here you can just replace everything you want with better parts. I don't think so any laptop in the market can beat MacBook Pro when it comes to battery, that's true. But also, they generally provide, as far as I saw on Reddit, their battery life is worse than other laptops because of modular nature of it. It has some power drafts when it shouldn't have, and there is some problem with on the new chips. It for some reason firmware doesn't manage it well, so it should be better. Like I know, I just don't want to look to search for it on the Reddit, but you can find it. Some people, some person wrote a huge page about it, and the fact that it has a few hours less than other laptops with the same chip. Oh, don't worry about it. I have to go as well and eat my dinner. Yeah, but that's not what I meant. I will still keep programming because I have interviews soon. But I was really glad to have you here. So if you have to go, it's okay. I'll see you later. What time are you coming tomorrow to stream? That's a question. Like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. The problem is, I'm currently living in dormitory, and I'm living in a shared room, so I'm supposed to live with another person. However, as you can see, there is right now no one behind me because it just happened that I'm lucky and I've been living few months with nobody. And tomorrow, I guess someone gonna to come here and live with me. Yeah, and like it depends on him. I'll say that I stream off quite often, and just work on it, play games, and if he's okay with it, okay with the fact that I'm just talking with my computer, I'll stream. But if he's not, I guess it's not something I can change because, like, I can just don't respect him because we're living together, and if it's not okay for him, just don't feel that I can do that. You should set up your about panels. What do you mean? The dorm looks really pretty. Yeah, it does look pretty. It's really good. You should set up your about panels. I don't get it. I hope he'll be just okay with it, because I don't think. Like, yeah, I will talk for a few hours non-stop. Will it be that bad for him? I don't know. I guess we'll see tomorrow. But if everything fine, usually I hi Ilyas Murzalini. I hope I read it right. Hello there. So coming back to Linux macOS. Okay. So okay, if tomorrow everything's gonna be okay, I'll stream probably. Usually I stream at 16 p.m. 16 p.m. 4 p.m. Who's he? I'll speak only in English. Sorry, like I understand Russian because I'm Ukrainian, but I stream in English. So yeah, you can write in Russian, so I'll understand it, but I'll answer in English if it's not okay. Okay, copy. Yes, thank you for understanding. Usually, like I have a schedule to stream in 4 p.m. by the European time, but like today I can launch earlier, maybe in 13, 12. Like on macOS, toss a coin and choose one for me. Linux or macOS? I use 24 hours. Don't worry. Yeah, okay. But it's also the time zone, so it's important. Linux or macOS? You said you really enjoy macOS, so I would say use macOS. I can I can toss a keycap. By the way, it's self-printed keycap. Like it looks so good for its 3D printing. It's like insanely good. I'm tossing a keycap. Tossing a keycap. Are you ready? I'm about to fuck up it. Check it out. Damn, I'm already struggling with it. It's so small. Wait. I forgot. Which side is which? How do I show it? Okay, so this one is front side, right? This one is back. Front is macOS, back is... Oh, it will always fall on front because it can't... Okay, it was a bad idea, forget everything I told you. Forget it. mm. Mm. What can I do? Like, toss a coin is gonna be way too banal, right? Like, it's way too simple. What can I come up with? Okay, whatever. Best out of 3. Okay. Tails is Linux, heads is macOS. Okay, tails. Okay, heads. It's macOS. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you. Really, I just believe you should do what you enjoy. Like, if you don't enjoy it, I see no reason. You said you love Linux, but also you said that you much prefer macOS, so I don't see the reason to swap. I'll definitely link a stream with my friends. One is working on Golang as well. Seriously, bro, it's so... Thank you. I really appreciate it, like... It's really kind from you. By the way, it was like maybe an hour, right? Or half an hour, and I was not working on Golang. Oh, that's okay. I know, streaming is cool. I tried it just like... I'm trying it just as a hobby. Because I thought I'm working anyway, what's the problem to stream how I work? And so far I really like it. It has been 2 hours since we have been talking. Yeah, but it was productive 2 hours. Now I sold 1 keyboard, 1 laptop, not even mine, 1 operation system. Yeah. I guess, have you tried NixOS? Because if your only problem with Linux is that it breaks, I guess you would love NixOS. Thank you for taking the time to answer all of this question, man. It's very sad to see someone takes the time, so it means a lot. Bro, thank you for being here. Like, you're literally the only one who is here, so I can give you all my time, you know? No, Linux doesn't break on me anymore, actually. Okay, so then use macOS. Yeah, you also told you have a lot of macOS devices, so macOS, Apple devices, so it just makes sense. Ubuntu works efficiently. Ubuntu works efficiently, works for me, and is as stable as macOS. Is it? Yeah, okay, I would say, yeah, macOS is quite unstable, so yeah, Ubuntu is pretty much as stable as macOS, I agree with you. I would agree on that. Okay, I want to understand why it doesn't work. Okay, I won't keep you here. You said you want to eat something, like to have a dinner or whatever you have now. And I'll just keep working. No, actually my dinner is being prepared right now, so I'm just waiting. Yeah, okay, so that way, why it doesn't work? I don't want you to tell me like the straight answer, but a tips. Like the problem, we have an array, And we have to tell if there is a triplet where indexes increases as well as values. So like here, 0 is greater than 4 and greater than 6, and also index of 0 is greater than index of 6 is greater than 4 and greater than 0. What's the question? Why it doesn't work? I guess I hope you understand the problem now. Just to tell if array has 3 numbers where each the next number is greater. And it can be in different order. They don't have to be like all together. It can be like here, so it's 10, 12, 13. Yeah, so here's my solution. I just remember the index of first and second. If current value less than my first, then I replace first with this value, and I make it unordered. So if it was close to be ordered before, it's just not ordered anymore. Then I check the third immediately. It just asks me it has to be this way. And if it's ordered, so it's not first, and this one triggered, right? And we more the seconds, and we found third, and it's returned true, but it doesn't work. Okay, so we have 20. We write it in first. Then we have 100. It's not less, so we skip it. We don't have order, so we skip it. And it's... I'm so stupid. Oh. Or am I? No, I'm not. I'm not stupid, that's okay. If it's greater than first, that's probably second, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So it's greater than first, then it's second. And we write it in a second variable. So we have 20 and 100. So we go next. We got 10. 10 is less, so we remember it, and ordered is false now. And we start from the beginning. Then we have 12. 12 is greater than first, then we remember. Oh, I see, that's the problem. Because it can get less than before, yeah. You're using the ordered flag to check if you found two increasing numbers already, but this flag makes your code ignore better options that appear later, so it misses the right answer when the number goes up and down in that list. Might be wrong, I don't know. You're using the ordered flag, yeah, to check if you found two increasing numbers already, yeah. But this flag makes your code ignore better options that appear later. There's no better options. Like the first one is the greatest one. Isn't it? Or am I missing something? Give in an integer array, nums return try. If there is a triplet, yeah, you just have to say if triplet exists. So as soon as you found first, you can just print it. You can just say true. The problem is, I always, if it's less than first, I just rewrite it. And here I should not do that. So having always the smallest number at first is not profitable. But also I don't want to just iterate over everything. I want to solve it with O(n) complexity. So the only option is just one loop, and I have to come up with something. I can use a lot of memory and just write everything. And when I meet 3, I just think of going through a list of numbers while looking for a small number, then a bigger one, and then an even bigger one, all in order. First, you save the smallest number you've seen so far. We call it first, yeah. Then, if you see a number that's bigger than first, you save that as second, right? Now, you're just waiting to find a number that's bigger than both. If you do, you found your 3 numbers going up in order. Oh, so you think... Then if you see a number that's bigger than first, you save a second. Now you're just waiting to find a number that's bigger than both. If you do, you found your 3 numbers going up in order. Yeah, so the answer is true. If you finish going through the list without finding that. But what if there is like a triplet which is smaller? What if those first 2, there's not gonna be third number which is greater than those first 2, but there is another triplet where first 2 are smaller than we have previously, and then it's gonna be third number which is greater. A third big number? The answer is false. Wait. The third big number, the answer is false. No, it's my... I don't quite get the question. Like, there's a test. Mine outputs false, and the right is true because here's 10, 12, 13. And because mine always looks for the smallest number, here it just swaps for 5. So it was 10, the smallest. But after 12, it finds 5. And now it's the first is 5. And it's no longer ordered, so second doesn't exist. And it just stops, but it shouldn't. So I have probably something to do with that. But how can I know if I should go or if I should swap? Thinking, yeah. It's also... I'm also confused by the fact that it can be solved with O1 complexity, or O1 space complexity. Like, I can just make a huge array of arrays, and just every time I find number greater than one of these arrays, just store it, and when one of the arrays will have 3 numbers, I found it. But it's gonna be highly inefficient in terms of space. Or will it? I guess I can upgrade on this strategy. So what if I write down the smallest number? And now it's 12. I have final conclusion. Let me type it. Okay. You are welcome to type it in chat. Like, how do I solve it? At this point, I need to jump over 5. But how do I know? It's probably has to do something with additional memory. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. I have never touched it code, don't mind me. I'm using my Rust CS skills, yeah, that's okay. I mean, I created my LeetCode account just today. So. Like, it's okay to be wrong. I can use can I? Your code finds two increasing wait, what was this way too many text? Your code finds two increasing numbers like 10 and 12. And then sets a flag saying, okay, I've got two now, I just need a third bigger one. But after that it stops checking if there are better. You think it will work? Small numbers coming in the list. So when 5 shows. Okay, let me generate a new test case. So how do I want it to be? Yeah, something like that. So here we found first two numbers. Oh, I bet. 10 and 12. But there is not gonna be third because there is no greater number, right? However, there is a triplet. It's just smaller numbers. And it's right here, it's 1, 2, 3. So it's probably not gonna work. Okay, I need to read it until the end. But after that, it stops checking if there are better small numbers coming to the list. So when 5 show up, which is even smaller than the 10 you had before, your code ignores it even though 5 could be lead to a better triplet later. Yeah, that's why I missed the right answer. 5 less than 12 less than 13. It starts thinking 10 and 12 are the pair I'm using no matter what, which messes everything up. Bro, I typed so fast, I used my ultimate power. I mean, I already know you can type fast. So, yes, that's a lot of text. But it's not gonna work. It's anyway not gonna work because of this. It should be a bit more sophisticated solution, I believe, than just a bunch of ifs. Okay. How about... No, it will not work. Damn, it's so hard. There is no even a tip to help me. Okay, maybe I should start with a simple... But no, it will lead me to the same answer, right? Okay, so we're going. We're taking 20 is the smallest number. Then we can get 100, which is a second in the triplet, right? But now there's not gonna be anything greater than 100. So we forced to swap to 10, but how do we know that we forced to do that? Why are we using 3 ifs? I would assume this solution is like absolutely wrong and there is no way to fix it. It's better to start from the beginning. I don't think you can solve it with ifs. You probably need additional memory for that. Because we have to somehow remember them. Should it be if num less than first? First equals num. It's index, but it's pretty much the same. Yeah, it's like I used without indexes, code without indexes with just first and second. It's like it solved less tests. For to each other so hard to type in. What makes it hard? Okay, compilation test. Yeah, so here it is, 75, and without indices is just 73, I guess. You can type code in, sadly. Seriously? Yeah, there is no formatting. That's what you're talking about, yeah. It just makes everything in one line. However, I'll be smarter than that. Let's go. Damn, my bad. It's not the end. Yeah, here we go. Readability 10 out of 10. Change my mind. Will it count as cheating if I'll ask AI to give me a tip how to solve it? That's a small advice. Okay, I want to solve it myself. But what if we'll remember the threshold? Like, now threshold is 20, then... No, we will remember threshold only if it's... Or will it work? No, it won't. It will not. Brother, I'm gonna get my dinner, be right back. That will take some time, bro. Okay, okay. Okay, whatever. I'll just do the dumbest solution and then I'll go from that. Like, what is the dumbest solution? I'm just triple loop. I guess I can get better than 3 loops. Okay, so my solution should work if it's not the end. Right? So it doesn't work because 5 is at the end. Or is it? It's not. It's no, it's not. It's not. It's not. So if I'm doing it like, what is this? It's like 20, 30, then it's 5. Then there can be 12, 15, 21, 28, and 40. Okay. Oh, here is triplet. Okay, it's gonna be 4, 3, 2, 1, right? So I'm just gonna basically swap every time, because it's always smaller, but it's not the answer. Okay, I'm done. I'm just gonna ask Gemini. Okay, so I want Pro. Can you give me some tip on how to solve following problem? Oops. Without giving me the direct answer. Give me some small tip. Here is the problem. My bad. Damn, why is it so stupid? It's absolutely not human design. Okay. Okay, here is my current code. Go. You could attempt to track indices, which is one way, but let's think about the core requirement, finding the numbers A, B, C in that order. Here's a small tip focusing on the values rather than indices. Tip: instead of tracking the indices of potential first second numbers, think about maintaining the smallest possible values you've encountered so far that could serve as the first nums and second nums j elements of value triplet. Okay, let's read again. Instead of tracking the indices of potential first and second elements I1 and I2, think about maintaining the smallest possible values you've enforced so far that could serve as the first and second elements of a value triplet. Consider what happens when you process a new number v from the array. What if v is smaller than the current smallest candidate of the first element? What if v is larger than the first candidate, but smaller than the current smallest candidate? Second triplet. Larger than the first candidate, but smaller than the current smallest candidate for the second triplet. Wow, I guess I see now. Yeah, I see now. I hope it's... No, I actually don't see. I lied. I should not replace. If it's smaller, I should not replace. Right? Let me read again. Consider what happens when you process a new number v from the array. What if v is smaller than the current smallest candidate for the first element? You replace it, right? Like, what else can I do? What if v is larger than the first candidate, but smaller than the current smallest candidate for the second element? I guess then we replace it first one with the smallest with this. No, we don't want that. No, we don't want that. What if... Oh, we replace second one, right? What if v is larger than the first candidate but smaller than the current smallest? Yeah, we replace... What if v is larger than both candidates? So it's a win. Think about how to update these two candidates' values, not necessarily the indices, as you iterate through the array and lead. Might lead you streamlined or one space solution. Good luck. Thank you. Second. Then first, okay, equals v. Second equals v. It's not gonna work, right? Syntax error. Yeah, my bad. Something's wrong. If v smaller than first, because of that, yeah. Okay, so we're doing if it's bigger than first, or it's bigger than first, and it's smaller than second, but I guess I can somehow optimize it. Can I? Whatever, I'll just... I guess it's okay. Good enough. Yeah. So everything except the same case. Okay, so it's 30. Yeah. This is the same here. Okay. Let me read it again. Instead of tracking the indices potential first and second elements, think about maintaining the smallest possible values you've encountered so far, so that could serve as the first and second elements of a valid triplet. Yeah. Could I be wrong? What if v is smaller than the current smallest candidate for the first element? We don't have to always swap it, right? That's not the solution. He leads me to nowhere, isn't it? Okay, let's check. Don't write any code or direct answer. Okay, let's analyze this new version. You definitely move towards using the first second more directly, which aligns with the previous tip. Here are a few things to think about regarding this implementation. Initialization. You're initializing first and second. Consider what happens if nums start with decreasing numbers. That's bad. But it's not the main problem. It's gonna be, because it's negative, I have to use the smallest one, but I just have no desire to do it now. I want to pass current tests. Most number appear much later than does this. Initial assignments always set up first, second logic is a more robust way. Yeah. Update it. Second, look closely at the condition. This condition simplifies logically to just. Seriously. Yeah. It's always correct to update second, just because figure is greater than first. Or should second only be updated under more specific circumstances to ensure it represents the smallest possible second element found so far? Think about the case. 1, 10, 12, total 11. What should second be after processing 2? Two? No? You think 10? Why is that? It should be 2. Okay. If it's smaller than first, we replace it. Right. If it's greater than first, we replace second one. But it's not the problem with the second. He leads me to the wrong scene. Wrong solution. The problem is in choosing the first one, not the second. Here is a great example for that. Because 5 is smaller than 10, we overwrite 10 with it, but because there is... Okay, let's read again. Look closer at the condition. This condition supplies logically set. It's always correct to update. Is it always correct to update second just because 3 is greater than first? Yes. Or should second only be updated under more specific circumstances to ensure it represents the smallest possible second element found so far? Wait, what if I save 5 to second, right? No, it will not work. It will not work. Example. We return with it. Doesn't mean, but as there is no triplet begins with 5, it will return false even though there is a triplet that begins with 10, which it misses. Does you consider that in your tips? So do you consider that in your tips? Okay, let's see. It's great that you think through this edge case. The example is perfectly illustrating the core idea. You're absolutely right. 5 replaces 10. That candidate for the first number. But let's consider what the second number represents. Okay, so let's make who's wrong, right? The previous tips were indeed trying to guide you towards a solution where this exact scenario is handled correctly. Let's refine the thing. I feel so down. Thinking of the two values you are tracking. Let's call them first mean and second mean, like this. This tracks the minimum value encountered so far in the entire scan itself, with the best candidate for the absolute smallest in the potential triplet. Yeah. This tracks the minimum value encountered so far, which is greater than some values that appeared before it. It represents the smallest possible value for the middle number. Wow, I guess I hope. Yeah, so we always compare it with the first and the second. The first and the second. If v greater than second, return true. Yeah. If we're greater than first, but we need another. No, it's not gonna work. This tracks minimum value encountered so far, which is greater than some value that appeared before it. It represents the smallest possible value for the middle number in a triplet found up to the point. Now let's apply this to first min becomes 20. It's still effectively infinite. Second min is still effectively infinite. First it becomes second min, rise 100, yeah. State, yeah. First min 10. Second 100, right? 12. Less than second min, update 12. Crucially, second min now holds 12 because we found the sequence 10, 12. First min. Update first min state. 13. Is 13 less than first min? No. Second min? No. Therefore, must be greater than second min, sure. Yeah, but so it should work? You say it should work? What the hell? 5. Oh, okay. That's why. I want to return to flag design, yeah. I really like how it goes. Yeah, but it doesn't work, right? No, because if we're greater than second or v greater than wait. Yeah, it doesn't work. I don't need flag. Okay, state crucially second min now holds 12 because we found the sequence 10, 12. 5. Is first min is less than first min. Update first min state 5, yeah, 13. Is 13 less equal than first min? No. Is 13 less equal than second min? No. Golang max. Oh, it should be in mass, right? Golang mass. Max int. Yeah. Insert it in, right? Mass. Max insert editor. Mass. Max insert editor. Oh, it's min. I want max. No way. That's insane. Oh, my memory is bad. Ain't no way. What am I doing wrong? Why is it so bad? But what can I do? Like, I don't even allocate anything. Two variables, right? We're arranging over numbers. And we're just storing them. Okay, this version looks close to standard space solutions. The initialization is excellent. It correctly sets up. Listen carefully about the logic inside the loop, specifically the order and conditions for updating second and returning true. Updating first, the line correct updates first whenever you find a small potential starting element. Using v less than first would also be correct, but v first works fine for this problem. Okay. Checking for third, the line. Return correct identifies when you found a number v that is larger than the established second minimum completing the triplet. Updating second, now look at the consider the case 1, 10 to 11. After 1, first. Second, maximum, yeah, after 10. 10 greater than first, second, 1, 10, yeah. This is good, yeah. After 2, greater than first is true, so the code updates. The second is to state. First 1, second 2. Is this the state we want? Why not? Remember, second should represent the smallest end to an increasing pair found so far. Remember, second should represent the smallest end to the... Did represent a better pair than... But it's a pair, it's 1, 2. Oh! I see now. If we're greater than... no, it's... v greater than first and v smaller than second. What's wrong with memory? Is it because I'm using Go? I hope it considers just solutions with Go. Okay. Okay, let's just see it here. Solutions. First, second. Nice. If num less equals than first. Why less equal? What's the point? There's no point. You change nothing that way. Else if num check if the current number is smaller than or equal than the second smallest. If the is greater than second, right? I'm just curious. It's the same code, isn't it? But the memory, oh no, memory is better. That's fascinating. Okay, whatever. Yes, okay, let's go. String compression. Oh, okay, that's not that hard, right? 2 A's, 2 B's, and 3 C's, right? Yeah, it's a Huffman encoding, isn't it? Or how is it called? I hope I said it right. Huffman, yeah. Or is it? Human code is a particular type of optimal prefix code that is commonly used for lossless data compression. The process finding. Why is it so bright? I want a dark them. Here we go. The process of finding or using such a code is Huffman coding, and agreed developed by David A. Huffman. While we was the output of how can be viewed. Okay. Yeah, but it's some advanced way, right? Because there is 2, 4. It's like try. Yeah, I guess I was right. It's common coding. But I need to output enter. Return 6 as the first 6 characters of the input array should be. Okay, so just, okay. A. Returns 4, is it? A, B, 12. Whoa, it works that way. That's interesting. So what we're doing? We needed a function which will compress chars to return int byte index then for I equals 0, I less than len of chars, byte b equals chars index, right? Then or or chars I not equal b e plus plus counter 0 counter plus plus return counter. So we are doing index equals 0 for length. Okay, it's better to be ans 0. Then for index is smaller than len of chars. So we need to pass index by pointer, right? Then we compress chars index amount. Now I have to find a way to count the number of digits in this number. How can I do that? Divide by 10? Will it work? Okay, I got a better solution. A simpler solution. It's Strkonvo. I to A amount len ans plus equal 1 plus. That says it. Too many arguments. Have one by. What do you mean? Am I missing something? 1 byte, but here's also index. Maybe it's registered somewhere, I don't know. Missing return, okay. Once. Chars. Index out of range, how is it possible? Oh, yeah. And... yeah. And while. While less while it equals. And it's gonna be loop forever because... wait, da. I need to add... increase index. Plus. Time limit is, yeah, it still loops forever. And so I'm increasing it. Oh, wait. Yeah. So is index out of range? What do you mean? Index less than len and chars index equals b. reflect slice index out of range. A. Okay, it's small. Maybe I can just manually check it. If len of chars equals switch len of chars case 0, 1. Oh no, it's not how it works, is it? 1. Okay. If len of chars equals 1 or equals 2, right? Then we return 1. And probably I should also work with len equal to 0. But I return only a number. How does it know that? Do I return only a number? Return 6 as the first 6 characters of the input array should be, yeah, the groups. Return 1 and the first character of the input array should be, yeah, return 4 and the first four characters. Oh yeah, so I should modify it. Oh, I see. I see now. Then I should probably do it from the backwards, right? Yeah, it's very input character, right? Yeah. Okay, so it does work. It returns the number, but it should go backwards. So if we start from the end, we can just safely change capacity of the, I guess even len. Can we? We should be able, right? Can I? Can I decrease? Decrease? Is it decrease? Decrease is the capacity of a slice in Go. You can read more about slice here, but I think the position circles. Slicing doesn't copy the slice data, it creates a new slice. Yeah, it's slicing the answer. But wait, it's not the answer because... What should I... Okay, I guess it's better for me to read it. Begin with the empty string s for each group of consecutive repeating characters in chars. If group is length 1, append the character to s. Otherwise, append the character followed by the group's length. The compares string s should not be returned separately, but instead should be stored in the input character array. Note that group lengths that are 10 or longer will be split into multiple characters. Yeah, but how will I... Oh, I can do that, yeah, I can do that, yeah. Anyway, it's too late. I'll do it later, and now I have to go buy some food.